Jundi.
Please welcome for the finals of the Pro Females category, Miss Manuela Schuck. She's 27 years old. It's her pro debut with the APPT. She's from Brazil and ranked #1 in Brazil. Welcome. Music. Please welcome Miss Carla Serrano, 28 years old, from Spain. APPT rank 62, living in Bali, coach at 𝐀𝐏𝐏𝐄 Sports Club. Please welcome Padona Kusuma, 25 years old, from Indonesia. Rank #2. It's her It's her APPT Pro debut. Team MBB Athletics. Now welcome the champion, Novella, 26 years old. APPT rank 26, National Indonesia #1. Her third final with APPT. I do that after the warm-up, I introduce the clubs and everything. While we do the photo session, the two ladies from Spain and Brazil are both coaching in Ubud, Bali, at the 𝐀𝐏𝐄 Sports Club, which opened in September 24 and has facilities for recovery and not only for paddle. High-level coaching, as you can see here, with the level of those two coaches. The Indonesian team is both working with MBB Athletics, which is a performance training center. When you want to increase your performance overall, check out MBB Athletics Jakarta.
3 minutes.
Welcome back to the Asia Pacific Padel Tour. The Masters final for 2025 season is coming to a close. The women's side only has one match remaining, and that match is the grand finals. Novella Raza and Fedora Kasuma, local heroes, having eliminated Elizabeth Nogueras and Sarah Zinyan, the seed #1 of the tournament in their previous set across a 3-set series, will be facing off versus Carla Serrano and Manuela Shuk-Silva. Carla and Manuela eliminating Kai Tokumoto and Kotomi Ozawa, the second seed of the tournament. It is upsets on upsets in the semi-finals to get to where we are today. And today, all queens have died. It is time to crown a new queen for the APPT women's circuit. Carla and Manuela are hoping that they will be able to dash hometown heroes' dreams. They're hoping that Jakarta will be kinder to them than it was to Elizabeth and Ceres. On the other side, though, Novella Raza and Fedora Kasuma are going to be facing up versus the most powerful duo, just raw strength-wise, in the entirety of the women's APPT scene. Carla and Manuela are both going to be showing up with incredibly aggressive shots, fantastic footwork, and real tenacity. Tenacity, though, is something that Novella and Fedora did display in spades themselves as well. Fedora looked like she was going to start swaying a little bit underneath pressure, struggling with the stamina a little bit towards that third set, but she brought it back alive. Incredible confidence. A little bit of self-talk coming through, conversations with coaches as they head into the court.
Ready?
Who will take the crown of 2025 on to the next season of APPT? It is Novella to serve, Carla Serrano to receive. Will also stay back at the back of the court. Manuela called in. Lob isn't quite deep enough, but Novella flustered and flounders that shot.
Love 15.
Love to 15. Manuela, her debut in the APPT Pro circuit, but she has peaked at rank 60 in the global rankings. Once upon a time, she has been bringing her talents over to the Tao Padel Academy in Bali, where she is coaching alongside her teammate in Carla Serrano. So he achieved rank #1 in Brazil at one point.
30-15.
It is going to be 30-15 in favor of Novella Raza and Ferdona Kasuma, who are much younger into their journey to the professional scene of paddle. Nice high lob to come through from Carla. Carla showed a very aggressive face, just continually fighting for the net in that previous series. He was contested by the immutable Kai Takamoto, but right now in front of her is Novella Raza, who excels in just finding tricky gallery crosses. That's how they were able to beat down on Elizabeth Nogueira as the first ranked women's player going into the tournament in all of the APPT circuit. One thing that Novella and Ferdona might be suffering on just a little bit, though, is that finishing ability. They have smashes, they have technique, but they're very rarely actually able to finish the point with that. It generally takes 2 balls to do so, and sometimes they can be caught off guard when that second ball comes their way. 40-30 as the last 2 points will be taken by Carla and Manuela in a row. Deuce on 40-30. It is advantage now to way of Novella and Ferdona. Nice high lob. Forces back Ferdona. Ferdona sends a lob that she herself will have kept a little bit too shallow. Deep on the second. That is nicely placed. Manuela is unable to find the vibra that she was looking for. Hasn't quite warmed into the game so far either. And the pressure of a final is something that will always affect you no matter how good you might be. First game the way of Ferdona and Novella.
Come up to serve.
Manuela keeping the pressure on at the net triangle, but Ferdona will be able to lob backwards. Novella, good readjustment. She's got the shot, but it's still in play. Ferdona trying to cover off the sidelines. Realizes that she's missed a golden opportunity. Courts have been blacked out all over the Milos Padel Club. It is all eyes on the finals. Only one set of lights can shine. And I do mean the teams and not just the courts. Carla. Deep vibra. Ferdona has been very good at receiving those so far. Manuela trying to pull Ferdona closer to the net, but in doing so gives it up. Ferdona will drop down. Time to be bought. A slow lob back up. Ferdona, once again, just looking for survival. Fantastic lob, but it opens up for what could have been a backhand Bahara. Lob ends up bouncing to the fence though, so it's all okay. Carla, excellent check. Fantastic as she catches out Ferdona on the switch. 30 love for Carla on her serve. Manuela Silva right alongside her. Again. Net will receive. Releases her shot. Maybe a little bit too early if she was going for a vibra. Definitely a little bit too late if she was going for a smash. But 40-15 as Carla Serrano and Manuela will still comfortably cruise to game point on their own serve. For Novella and for Donna, it is all about alleviating that pressure that they feel. They have vanquished giants to get here. They need to know that they belong in this finals. A couple of tricky points like this one would certainly help. And the crowd is there to help just as much. 40-30.
40-30.
Novella hasn't looked this happy all tournament long. She knows what it means to have her entire country behind her at this moment. Winds in. Finishing ability might be a problem out for Novella and for Donna. It is not a problem at all for Carla and Manuela. This is why I keep saying this is the strongest women pairing in terms of raw pushing ability that the APPT circuit has seen in a long time. Laval of the serve switches out to Donna Kasuma. Beautiful lob from Carla. Oh, there was an angle there. Novella felt like Bahara might be able to catch off Carla on the forehand gallery side. Will not be the case. After 15. Ball goes high, too high, out of reach for Donna. She's getting frustrated. She knows that there's been a couple of points where she's been in perfect position to come through and put them in a winning stance. But that win has evaded her so far. 0-30. Fault on the first. Slow shot down the center. Well within Carla's reach. Second one is what was supposed to be used as build-up, but the lob backwards for Donna. Nicely placed. Drops down with the backhand. Novella keeps it alive. Novella just trying to cover her off, and where she feels like she has an angle, she does. She's not wrong. That's exactly what she needs to commit to, but the nerves are getting the better of the Indonesian pairing. As much as people talk about the home crowd advantage, and there really is one, there's also so much pressure of knowing that you are the last Indonesian team standing at the Jakarta Masters Final. First was a fault. Second looking a little bit better. Up goes high. Oh, another Vibra. That is going to meet its end at the net. 2-1 as the first break comes through. Donna Kasuma unable to hold on. Carla and Manuel have to take the lead.
Manuela to serve.
Manuela 𝐀𝐒𝐏𝐓 on the serve. As she looks to pair two together. Nice backhand from Carla. Manuela. Oh, that is magnificent.
50 love.
An unbreakable finish to that point over there. Manuela is just feeling like she is delivering serves at a different level. She's got the setting up for a smash for herself, or letting Carla finish off with these beautiful drop shots. Carla is putting on a masterclass. I'm sure there's going to be a couple more coaching inquiries in her DMs afterwards. Why wouldn't there be?
40 love.
40 love. As it might just end up being 8 points in a row for Carla Manuela. Last break was unblemished as well. But Donna trying to get aggressive and fakes out the smash, and it will be received by Carla. Carla is not going to be caught off guard by that whatsoever, but it is a change of direction. That reminds this library that it has a voice.
40-15.
Can for Donna and my partner Novella speed back into this game. High lob out and the ball goes too deep. This one's a foregone conclusion. 3-1 as Novella comes back on the serve.
Carla Manuela leads by 3 games to 1.
The target out to the center. Brilliant lob from Carla. Bahada faked out, but it ends up being a lob out. And Carla is ready to try and close for Donna. Keeps the ball alive. Beautifully done. Ball is high. Intercepted with bandeja. Novella keeps the pressure on Manuela. They know where the ball is meant to go. Slip and slide. As it feels like there might be a particular spot on the opposite side of the court, which is perhaps betraying the players who are trying to find footing there.
50 love.
Despite the first point going the way of Novella and Fedona, it is going to be a follow-up error. And the conversation is clear. Novella and Fedona just discussing the fact that, hey, we're making unforced errors. We're nervous. It's the finals. That's fine. You have to play it like it's any other game. But you can tell your mind that. You can't tell your body that. Fedona will have to heat into this matchup. And that backhand will certainly help. Another one to follow through. Novella trying to cut across Manuela. Manuela's reach is not enough. She picks up the first, but Fedona on the second can pressure her down. Opens up her gallery. As the weaker smash will be returned, Manuela feeling very much in charge of the situation. Just let slip. Novella's going for a veteran move, taking her time between points, giving reassurances out, making sure that they can reset back into the games, ice their opponents out. It is a part of the mind games that are critical to the highest level. Fedona, backhand lob. Carla winds in for the Vibra. It will be intercepted. Quick volley, not just once, but maybe even twice. Early pick. Net betrays, but still a backhand is good from Novella. Ball is still alive and in play. Carla will allow it to go through her legs, readjust at the back of the court, and send it flying back in Novella's way. Novella realizes a bit too late. And it is all dentures for Carla.
30-40.
as they will bring it back to break point, 30-40. And finish it out with yet another break.
Carla Manuela.
4-1, Carla and Manuela take a big lead in this grand finals.
Time.
We enter game number 6. Carla and Manuela 4-1 up. Dominant display so far, but Novella is still coming through with some fight. For Donna the same. Vibran this time well placed. There's been a lot of unforced errors, a lot of critical errors coming out from the Indonesian side, but you know what that means as well. You can see a level up very quickly. And that level up is exactly what we're looking for to make this grand finals a little bit more competitive. So far, Carla and Manuela have looked just completely on a different level. A league of their own right now in the tournament. Sharp serve on the first, second as well.
30-15.
But the ball gone too deep. 30-15, Carla and Manuela will take the lead once again. It feels like it just belongs to them. But they have to make sure that's not their mentality going into it. These things are swiftly turned around. Oh, a backhand that is just a foot too short. 30 all. Donna has to make sure that she doesn't end up overcommitting on a lob attempt. She knows it as well, and well, there's that overcommitment. No! Perfectly placed, in fact. It's even harder and where they try and cut Carla off, Carla is proving to be such a menace, playing in front of the net, back and forth, trying to force the ball into awkward angles, and Fodona and Novella are making mistakes because of it. 40-30 up. Carla Serrano and Manuela 𝐀𝐒𝐏 are almost at the finish line. It will be avoided for now though. Deuce, as we will go for yet another lap around this circuit. As much as things might seem dire, it's just that one break they're looking for. Shot is good, block is there, and it's a shot right at the back. Apologies coming out from Manuela, but it was the clearest path to victory in that point. Advantage in favor of Carla and Manuela once again. Points in, smashes out, no chance anyone is going to be picking that one up. 1-5 for Donna and Novella are having their back against the wall, and they're being pummeled right now. We are seeing a completely different level from Carla and Manuela right now. Undoubtedly deserving of this set, but deserving doesn't necessarily mean achieving. Novella and Fodona hope that they can try and change that around. Ball is stopped in its tracks by the fences, but there's no one there to pick it back up. 15 found for the duo from Bali. Fodona as well reaches out for an aggressive backhand intercept. She's not feeling the best about this matchup. She knows that she's had better performances even just in this very same tournament. And she is trying to materialize those same performances. Good lob. Progression halted. Manuela forced back. Novella looks for Vera. Into the corner it goes. Very high lob out, but it will be maintained. These bandejas are looking better and better, but they can't stop progression. You know what can, though? A sharp change in direction coming up from Novella.
15-30.
Carla has been caught off by that a couple of times over, and Novella could not be more pleased. 15-30 as Fodona will continue her service. Manuela to receive. Manuela continues to pressure forward. Great shot from Novella, brings it back up to 30 aside. Novella manages to get that side glass contact first, and Carla isn't quite ready to send it back from there. Fault on the first as we are getting closer and closer to that first set finishing. It can still be extended. It can still find itself a much longer lease on life. And shots like that being missed will certainly help out Fodona. Eyes wide open. Keyed in. I've been told that I need to get with the kids a little bit more. I need to be relatable to the young ones. So she's trying to lock the hell in to try and bring things back. Fake smash down the center is what they're hoping will give them a chance. In through the legs of Manuela. Manuela can bring it right back, but this time it's bandeja. It doesn't go deep enough. Oh, another fake smash. There's so many that keep on coming. Carla will keep her gallery defended as well, somehow while keeping control over the back glass, but eventually Novella's accuracy will trace them out. Game number 2, Novella and Fodona fight back. 5-2 up. Manuela on the service. 2 breaks apart. And Manuela does not want to let hers be broken. 15 love as the initial pick on the serve will end up hitting the wall. Nice receipt. Comes out. But it's not going to be good enough. 30 love for Carla and Manuela. Ferdona. Once again, lobs it out overhead. Novella almost covers the distance, but almost isn't quite good enough. There's been a few too many almosts. Deep lob. Either side. Novella looking for the finish. She will not go out with a whimper. She will at least go out with a fight and a smile on her face. Still, the odds seem insurmountable. Set point, and 2 of them in a row. This is, of course, just set number 1, but with the way Carla and Manuela have started things off, there's going to be a lot of thinking and a lot of chatting with their coach about how exactly they can bring this back should they lose here. Ball sent high. Novella happy to claim control of the net because of it. Ferdona is trying to exchange out lobs, ends up giving a little bit too much of a deeper and slower volley out to Manuela. She will be happy to end 6-2. Set number 1 in the grand finals is showing us clear signs of a victor to come, but can those signs be denied? Novella and Ferdona will have to wait to find out. head back into the second set. And immediately it is woman down. Fedona has had a few struggles. And she will be right back up into things. Carla and Manuela dominating set number one, and the second one is starting off with a difficult beginning for Novella's service. Fedona examining her knee once again just to make sure that she's still capable of playing. Novella overhead. Fedona as well. Just looking for a lob back in. Manuela. Beautiful smash, but it's still blocked out. The net will help out Novella rather than deterring her. And where Carla herself was maneuvered back and forth, she will get revenge on the gallery of Novella. Love 40 down. 3 break points in a row. Novella on the service. Manuela to receive. And a fantastic shot from Fedona. Carla expected that to rise after contact. Will not be the case. At least they are brought back with options. Well, smiles, Novella's shot goes too deep. Ends up contacting with the glass wall instead, otherwise that would have been a fantastic finish. Carla and Manuela can be very satisfied with the first game break that they just managed to get going into set number 2. Game number 2, set number 2 will begin. Carla Serrano to serve. For Donna Kasuba to receive. Ooh, nice shot from Manuela 𝐀𝐒𝐏𝐄. All the way from the back of the court, tries to commit into the smash. It will not connect though. Fibras. Oh, great catch on the gallery once again. Fodonna's stability being called into question, but she's done a great job of just holding on to the point and will hold on just long enough for Carla Serrano herself to make a mistake. You can see the sigh of relief in Fodonna's face. Good deep lob to come through, but Manuela can't finish it off. It could be a reverse break now coming through. Carla Serrano and Manuela 𝐀𝐒𝐏𝐄 are down 0-40. They were certainly not expecting to be in this position after the kind of dominant set number 1 that they just had, but Fodonna and Novella have come back into things with a whole new gusto. 1-1. Break has been reversed. We are back on serve. Fodonna delivers the serve. Lob from Carla is good. Lob from Fodonna back over isn't quite deep enough. Manuela will be able to get the smash out as a result of it. Deep lob. Fodonna returns with a good bandeja of her own. Manuela just wants to pressure Novella into a corner she'll never be able to get back out of. Fodonna looking to alleviate that same pressure and unfortunately is unable to provide much assistance. So far, net's been maintained by the Spanish-Brazilian combination. And Carla trying to cut off the limbs from Fodonna. Fodonna, even on the ground, will be able to pick it back up. Looks to go back in with a great volley of her own and will finish up the point. Stands victorious. Knows that she has just got it away with murder. I mean, look at that. From the floor to pick it back up and then recover footing. Nothing quite like it. Oh, Fodonna for the fake. Manuela is able to move in to intercept it regardless. Novella asks for the ball. Fodonna takes the switch and Novella unfortunately can't quite land the shot. So we will be heading out to 15-30 down for the serving side. Fodonna Kasuma will serve to Manuela. Ball on first. It's fantastic Bahada. Pushes Carla completely off kilter. That's what Novella is looking for. And Fodonna is over here to switch back to a lob to the back court. Manuela's backhand will give them a little bit more, and where they thought that Carla's right side could be exploited once again, they are sorely mistaken. 15-40 as the net will be a brutal opponent for Novella and Fodonna right now. 2 break points to try and move past. They were back on serve, but that is a small victory that is soon forgotten unless they can win this game as well. Novella. Strong shots to push back Carla. But where they were looking for exploitation of Carla before, it is Manuela to fight back, and Manuela able to force out the edge once again. 2-1 in favor of Carla and Manuela. They'll end up a breakup one more time, going into game number 4. Manuela, game number 4, her own serve. And it's a good shot in the previous one. They make no mistake about it, but it doesn't mean she's going to get the point. She learns that the hard way. Love 15 now. And are we going to end up having back-to-back-to-back breaks? Manuela hopes not. Carla, once in. Very solid shots coming out to Fadona's corner. She can't keep on defending them. 15 all. Serve down the center. Carla, what a shot from her, but the second one is asking for too much. It is trouble. And she knows it as well. Teeth fully bared, she is smiling as she experiences the adrenaline of the finals. He's one set up. All the upside, none of the harm, that's what you're thinking, but at the same time, it'll be the first time we've seen a big comeback happen in a second set. Fadona just fighting to keep the ball alive until Novella has a chance to fight back in style. Novella, lob goes out high. Carla will miss the shot. They are down 15-40, 2 break points for the Indonesians to try and commit to. Manuela serves now to the corner. Fadona caught off by it. Still one more break point to go, but the noose is tightening. Nice high lob. Carla. Good receive. Manuela, however, just keeps the pressure on Novella. Focus is clear. That left side no longer going to be a priority. They want to punish Fadona. And Fadona's not having any of it. Backhands on backhands. Now the forehand to defend. Even Novella keeps it alive. Manuela forced to readjust. Goes in for the bandeja. Received by Novella. And with the backhand forward, it is Fadona to put the pressure now on the Brazilian side. Jumping down for that last shot. Does get the reach, but cannot get the cross. 40-40. The deuce comes in. Carla and Manuela fight away the consecutive breakpoints. And right into an advantage they go. A lot of very good points from Manuela on his serve so far in the grand finals of the Masters Finals of 2025. Nice high ball, Carla. He'll be able to raise it once again. She's looking for a lob back for Fedona to be trapped in the corner. That's exactly what Manuela is committed to as well. The backhands to continue pushing Fedona away, but Fedona successfully lobs it and buys some space for herself. Novella is the target that they switch to in the middle, and while Carla proceeds forward, she doesn't have enough time or space to finish the point the way she wanted to do. Second deuce comes in instead. Fedona, great defense in the corner. That probably should have been a shot out to Jesus and beyond. And that statue's been left behind in Rio. Manuela now in Indonesia. Ooh. Really good flick back in. Manuela still keeps it alive from outside of the court. Carla has a shot intercepted, and Fedonna's looking for the gallery but will not find it. It is golden point. What a flick on the backhand coming out from Novella there, but the fact that Manuela still keeps it alive and well means you can forget about it. Quick discussion to decide who takes golden point. Novella would be who you expect to receive it, but Fedona has asked for it. She has had now 2 points in this game where she's just not been able to pick up the service. It will not be a third. Fedona with the lob. Recognizes she's under fire. And although she tries to step up to the plate and embrace it, it is still going to be 3-1. The back-to-back break streak will end. Carla and Manuela take a lead. What's going on here? Are we getting a repeat? I believe the call might have been made that Novella asked to receive, and then they're replaying this because that's the only way this would make sense. Manuela and Carla will not be able to take the point. Yes, they will! Yes, they will! Manuela, with a quick sidestep, evades all expectations. Still, no matter what the reason was, we are now at 1-3. Novella's service. And fantastic smash back over from Carla. Rather for Manuela. Unfortunately for Manuela, Novella comes in with a shot of her own. Sends it right out of the court and she can't chase past to it. 15 love. Novella and Fedona. Fedona. Slightly harder shot, and the backhand volley that just barely connects, but is still going to give them the point, and that's what matters. 30 love up. Fedona is feeling the fatigue, feeling the pain. She's had a couple of big falls, and I'm sure that's going to be affecting performance as well. Make no mistake about it. Ball goes high. Fodona. And Novella just looking to find pressure onto Carla, but that's going to be a tough nut to crack. Carla has continued to receive great drop shots to deliver back as well. Novella does respond though. The point's not over yet, and Carla sends it deep instead. Manuela looking for the interstep, will slide down, and it's Carla at the end who makes the error. 40 love. Novella and Fodona are able to front run forward. And Novella Reza, the rank 1 women's player in Indonesia, could not be happier about this current circumstances, but they need to bring it to a close. Novella, lob back out. A good backhand as well. Manuela is there to receive. Novella is trying to cover everything. Absolutely everything. Carla fights back. Despite being love 40 down, they've been able to climb back up to 30. Novella, who felt like she was being given a chance to come back into the game, now feels the pressure once again. Serve to the center. Follow up is solid, but Fodona really would have liked to have a bit more power in that shot. Oy, too much power over there, and it is battered news. 40 love, 3 game points. They have all been lost. And in the deuce, Carla is zoned in. Deep lob, not once, but twice. Novella trying to lob back over, and Fodona is put in perfect position to receive Carla's shot as well. Pressure on from Carla, even from the back of the glass. Fodona struggling to keep up, just looking for room. They will have found it. They will have found it. The game win will go to Novella Reza and Fodona Kusuma. They stay relevant. 2-3, they are still a breakdown, but a chance to fight back. Back into game number 6. Carla on the serve. They had their chance of the deuce to try and fight forward and extend their break lead to 2. It is still going to be just the 1, and Novella is feeling fierce. Fodona no less. Novella with the deep lob over, forces Manuela back completely. Focus from Fodona is still on Carla. That's where a lot of their points have come out from. Trying to punish Carla's hyper-aggressive stance that she has decided to take in this matchup. Carla knows she's going to end up giving up some points for that. That's fine with her, but you can't have it happen on the other side. Manuela loses out to a brilliant backhand. Carla Serrano, currently ranked 62 in the APPT. She's not been able to play many tournaments whatsoever, but I have a feeling that after this, she is going to be a regular feature. From the Top Padel Academy in Ubud, Indonesia. And for another. Still more to commit to. Manuela takes control. Carla somehow saves it. Backhand is aggressive. Manuela on the right. Carla forced to switch outside. She will not pick up that bullet train that's just been sent her way. I knew Novella is the rank 1 Indonesian paddle player. I didn't know she was a train conductor too. Choo choo. That ball went right into the corner. Carla now down 0-30. Needs to pick up the pace. Looking for a very difficult shot to the forehand of Fodona, and Fodona will punish very gladly. Love 40 down. Carla being offered words of kindness from Manuela. But words of kindness are also going to be assisted by shots full of violence. There's going to be very little quite as reassuring as having Manuela on your side, just driving the ball further and further into enemy territory for your sake. Fist bumps exchanged. Carla sends the serve down the middle, targeting the backhand of Fodona. Fodona looking for the cutoff. Great shot to just force out more lobs. And where Manuela is looking for the gap that Novella has left, Novella will quickly fill that gap right back out. Fodona moving Carla back and forth like it's nobody's business, but eventually, oh, the defense is fantastic even at the net. Manuela can't move past it. Instead, will fall to herself. It is going to be a reverse break to finally come back in favor of the Indonesian side. This is getting incredibly dangerous. We are back on serve. Fodona no longer making the same errors. Novella feeling a lot more comfortable on the court as well. And Carla and Manuela have some pressure on their shoulders. Again on the first serve. That will have interrupted it. Fodona sets up for a great shot from Novella. Does interrupt the following. And she herself is delivering magic. Novella, Novella, Novella! The name on everybody's faces and hearts in Indonesia. Ecstatic in her performance as she has recovered form. It will now be 15 love up. Novella and Fodona. Serve to Manuela's corner. That might be a point of attack in general, but Manuela has seen how much of the court Novella is trying to cover. Novella is consistently moving back in for center court, even in positions where it might be difficult to do so. Love from Carla. Novella is good on it. Going back in once again, picking up the ball from above Fodona's head. Fodona recedes back. Has a chance of a hair. With Carla pushed right next to the wall, she has no choice but to lob. When she takes the net, she gives up her entire side. That's been the story that Novella and Fodona have been reading again and again, and it's a book that sometimes just does not come to an end. Carla Serrano has lost quite a few points out to a pass through on her right side. Fodona to receive the deep lob. And she's just playing to keep the ball alive as well. Defense is the name of the game for Fodona. Manuela picks up a good lob with a forehand from behind Carla, and Novella will do much the same from behind her own opponent. The left versus left battle is heating up as Manuela gets a chance to try and kill it down. She will not do so. It is an error to follow through. 40-15, now in favor of Novella Raza, and Fodona on her side. Four to 3, Novella Raza and Fodona Kasuma take the lead at the turn of their own serve. It is on serve, yes, but it is joyful smiles around the court as they realize that there is still a chance for the third set to materialize. We go back into game number 8. Manuela Silva on the serve. Carla to take advantage of it. Novella playing deep into enemy territory, but she is well equipped to go undercover. Fantastic vibras from Carla. You cannot help but be in awe. Where Novella thought she had found just the right position to receive the aggression from Manuela, she will instead be forced into an error, as the aggressive shot will not make its way back over the net. Quick high fives in the middle. It's important to remember you're not alone on the paddle court. Novella. Oh, first one to fault. Second one, right to the backhand of Novella. Received effectively. Oh, Novella stretches out. She certainly would have had that one if she went in for a contra, but contra is the kind of a shot that it's almost impossible to get a good shot back out from, so you're always going to be exposing yourself to what could be a smash from some heavy hitters on the other side. Oh, very nice. Very nice for Manuela. Smash will connect, and Fodona is going to be able to react to it and receive the block, but that block, even if it had crossed over, would have been a guaranteed 𝐀𝐏𝐿. Tap out from the side glass. At least 1 point will be found on the back of a chiquita from Novella. Novella is not going to be the one in the spotlight right now, though. Fodona has to make sure she does not miss her return. Missed quite a few on Manuela's previous serve, but it is well held. Bahada is expected, and Novella, with another change of pace and direction, will not quite have the fence favor her this time, so the ball bounces back up. Carla keeps it alive and has done well to defend. Novella asks for the switch. Fodona receives with the backhand, and Fodona isn't done just quite yet. Novella still covering the center, manages to thread the needle. It is now 40-30. (7:30 p.m. right now out in Jakarta, Indonesia. 7:26 if we're being specific. And every one of these people is here for one reason and one reason only, because they were told that there would be some fantastic paddle and that it would be played by the Indonesian side. They have not been disappointed, not even slightly, but this is still a long journey to get to set number 3. Novella Razan, Fodona Kasuma are back on serve. Novella. Sharp shot right to the corner. This time prioritizes the center, and that'll leave Carla open to something a little bit deeper. Carla, however, spins it around, swivels back into her feet, and unfortunately for Carla, is still going to be maneuvered around. Really well done from Fodona, even when not in her best state. She is a fierce opponent, both Fodona and Manuela Silva, of course, making their debut into the APPT professional circuit. First serve is a fault from Novella. Second finds a corner. Fodona really wants that shot. Overrides Novella's call for it. Goes back into it. And now with a lob back, Carla doesn't feel too bad about that at all. Still, Carla's side! Carla's side! I said once that she might be fine with the amount of points that she was losing before because it was a result of aggression. Now she is certainly frustrated. She feels betrayed by her own right side. That tricky gallery that has been biting her back again and again gives Novella and Fodona their second point in the exact same fashion. Frustration on the court. Carla trying to keep composure. 𝐁𝐸 love. And Novella and Fodona are hoping to be the first to reach 5, but no, not quite so fast. There are still mistakes that can be made. There are still points that can be lost through no one's fault but your own. That is going to be a stern reminder. Bandeja. Where there's difficulty in the bandeja, the lobby is going to prove a little bit easier to deliver. Once, twice. And Carla fights back with one of her. Oh my goodness, Novella almost had that. It is called out, but it does look a little bit contested. It's a contested call. Audience is undecided. The referee will have to make a statement. The video is being requested. Novella and Fodona feel robbed. And honestly, that was incredibly close. Hard to make a call either way. Oh. The decision is held. It is going to be 30 now for Carla and Manuela. They will be thanking their lucky stars that it was not an inch to the left. Even so, game will end the exact same way with the Indonesian crowd up in arms. With Novella and Fodona taking game number 5 and set up for success in this second set. 5-4. Novella and Fodona will still have to face down Carla's service if they want to make it back to a third set before overtime. Carla with the aggressive start in the first serve will be able to find point number one. Novella. To receive the next. And for these players, it's not just about winning this match, it's about savoring the moment, it's about living in it, it's about reveling in the crowd around you, it's about the fact that you are truly in contention to be the best of the largest continent in the world. Ball is kept alive. Manuela will be able to deliver once, but it is Novella and Fodona to fight back in the second. 15-all. Deep lob. Received early from Fodona. She's looking a little bit more active than before. Hopefully her leg has had time to recover from the earlier slip. But even if it has, Novella will not be able to recover the ball from that deep corner. Oh, heavy smash over here, but Fodona will still send it back. Novella this time, the one on the ground. Fodona keeps it alive with a contra! Hands in the air, smile on her face. Novella knows she's been bailed out. And Manuela, oh Manuela. She will be kicking herself for what she thought was a free point going her way. Carla Serrano and Manuela 𝐀𝐒𝐏𝐿 are being pummeled, not in the paddle court, but outside of it. This crowd is hostile. It is the definition of an away game. Lob out. Carla is looking for the target on Fodona. Fodona pushes forward. Fodona is looking very light on her feet. Carla will not let her gallery be attacked, but it's the Novella who decides her. Lob doesn't go quite deep enough. Novella is looking for the contra, will not reach it. 40-30, game point for Carla and Manuela. Backhand is excellent. Oh, what a shot out from Manuela to take it back to 5 aside. It will be a game of 12 at the very minimum. Out of the way things are going, I don't know if we'll even stop there. What was an incredibly one-sided set 2 is now anyone's game, or the set 1 is now anyone's game coming into set number 2. If you have just tuned in, this is the Asia Pacific coming to a close for its 2025 season with the Masters Finals. It is two teams that have taken out the seed 1 and seed 2 of the tournament. Seed 1 eliminated by Novella Razza and Fodona Kusuma. Seed 2 eliminated by Carla Serrano and Manuela 𝐀𝐒𝐿. They are looking to place the crown on their own heads. They are looking to call themselves the new Queens of Asia. But there is a bloody fight ahead of them before they can hold that title. Carla Serrano Pushed back to the right corner. Not once, but an attempt and twice. Fodona will not be able to send that lob deep enough, and he's not quite close enough to that ball to get the backhand she wants. Signs of pain showing up as well. Fodona is fatigued. She's had a few bad falls today, but she is soldiering on. Love 30 down. They cannot afford to let this be a break. But with the net to receive, yet another unforced error. Facing down 3 break points in a row. Hope is feeling bleak for the Indonesians. And Carla Serrano and Manuela Schoch-Silva are feeling like their spirits have never been higher. Oh, a chance on the swivel back to plant the ball into the right triangle. But will not land there. 15-40. Fodona's service now heads out to the backhand of Carla, but they will end up losing it. 6-5, Carla Serrano and Manuela Schoch-Silva break at the most critical point in the game. They now only need to hold one more game before they can be crowned champions. Manuela Schoch-Silva to serve. Fodona to receive. Game number 12. 1 breakup. The Brazilian-Spanish duo. Carla will not be losing any of her power, but she will be losing yet another point to her side. Her shoulders slump, and she can't believe it either. If they had not won that first set out, Carla would be looking a little bit more frustrated, I can tell you that. But with that breathing room, they still feel firmly in the lead. Carla interrupt on the backhand. Novella will be able to thread the needle in through the center. Love 30. And the possibility of a reverse break is starting to creep up on Carla Serrano and Manuela Schoch-Silva. It's last minute strategization. And even then, some difficult catches. Carla down the line, but the backhand will miss. They are down 0-40. They thought they had accomplished their primary mission. They thought they had it with that break. But man, oh man, were they wrong. There is still a road to walk, and it is suddenly looking a little bit uphill. Novella can't make the crossover in time to interrupt Manuela's smash on its way back over to the deliverer. Novella. Shot right through the center. Fadona's trying to deliver much the same. Novella, however, will catch off the gallery. It is 6-6. It is the tiebreaker. Who would have thought it? After being broken in the 11th game, to bring it back on game number 12 with momentum and crowd on your side. Are we going to see a third set in this grand finals? Novella Rasa certainly hopes so. She moves back to her own service for Donna. Lobbed into the corner. Carla with a great bajada will find the first point, and with that the first mini break. Carla has been given duty to serve. 1-0 up. An aggressive lob from Fadona. She will get net off the back of it. Carla forced all the way back into the corner. And Manuela herself, great rulo. Phenomenal. But Carla's lob will be no different. And as Novella hunts for space and looks for time with a sky lob, it is going to be Manuela to deliver with utmost certainty that second point of the tiebreaker. Back to her own team. Two 0. Should this be a third point, you might as well treat that as a death sentence. For Donna, oh, good recovery from Carla. Lob goes back out, not very deep. For Donna, not able to give Novella space in time to properly maneuver her footwork. It will be 0-3 down as we move back to Fadona's service. The crowd still trying to give them that extra oomph. But they need 2 in a row without question. Manuela gearing to go. The Brazilian pendulum. And right now, she is only swinging forward. For love. And the crowning moment does not seem far. Not far at all. Vela with a V-bar to the left corner. We'll follow it up with a gentle shot as well. And where Manuela thought that she had been able to find survival, instead it is Fadona with a moral victory, but moral victories are going to come across as awfully lackluster in the face of a 4-1 deficit. Manuela serves to Novella. Novella sends it right back over with the backhand. Very good rulo, but an even better lob as somehow Fadona gets the ball not just back in play, but back in their control as well. Looking for room down the center. Will be covered over by Manuela. And Manuela getting aggressive will lose out the point. It is 4-2. As the players take a quick break to breathe and rehydrate, but is there still room to dream for the Indonesian side? Back into the tiebreaker we go. Shot from Fedora. Just completely catching Carla Serrano off guard. It is 5-3. If you just win this 1 point, you're back in it. Carla and Manuela realize that as well. Good love from Carla. Oh, has asked to reset the point. The ball did come out over the court. She is well within her rights to do so. We will return to 5-3. On Novella's serve. Nice deep bandeja, but it's quite close to the net. They would have liked to see a little bit more than just that. Manuela takes that opportunity to get aggressive herself, and where Carla's hunting for a gap, it's Manuela to be creating one. Straight down it goes to the side. 6-3, 1 point away from clutching that championship in their hand. Carla Serrano and Manuela 𝐀𝐒𝐏𝐿, the revelation of Jakarta, have been astounding in their campaign, in their conquest. Oh, Manuela. Good try to find the ascending player, but instead it's an error. 6-4. And a little bit more hope seeks and seeps back into the crowd. Pause to breathe and pause to discuss. Novella Rasa and Fedora Kasuma. As much as the 6-4 scoreline might seem daunting, it's always easier to think of it as 0-30 down. Carla will send out the first serve. And championship points will still be here, but Carla sure would like to close this one out. Fedona bringing out the last few steps in that run. Accelerating through is the backhand of Novella. Gives them over a lob as well. Fedona interrupts. Aggression from Carla, but it will be Novella to falter. We have a new championship team. We have a new duo to take the crown. It is Carla Serrano, Manuela 𝐀𝐒𝐿. In their finals debut, they will win it out. The 2025 season for the women's professional APPT circuit comes to a close with glory, with power, with finesse displayed by a new duo who will open up 2026 with new possibilities. We're not done just quite yet with the Padel Tour today, though. There is still yet another matchup. It is the pro males final between Paul Alsina, Miguel Gonzalez Garcia, and of course, you guessed it, Eduardo Altamirez and Adrian Albenga. We'll be right for that one. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
players will entertain us. Do we have someone with a Lacoste t-shirt here? Nobody. You are still wearing that? Wow. Okay. Welcome for the male pro finals, Mr. Miguel Gonzalez Garcia, age 28, nationality Spanish, APPT rank debut, facts FIP rank 79. Welcome, Spider-Man, Paul Alcina, age 34, Spanish, based in Kuala Lumpur, APPT, rank number 2, winner of APPT 9 times. He won 4 titles only in 2025. Welcome, Asia 𝐀𝐏𝐿 Mersadal, age 34, from Barcelona, Catalonia, living in Bali, coaching at Tau, APPT rank 72, best rank FIP 69. Welcome the champion of APPT, number 1, Eduard Altimires Ross. Way! From Spain, living in Bali, won 4 titles. Some background information about Bobo. He's playing sports director in Kuala Lumpur, working for July Edition. They have 2 clubs in the center of Kuala Lumpur. The other 2, Atia and Edu, they're working for Tamora Club Bali. They will open another 6 clubs in the next few months all over Indonesia.
Welcome back for one final time to the Asia Pacific Padel Tour Masters Final 2025 in Jakarta. The end of the 2025 season comes right here in January. Paul Alcina and Eduard Altimires, of course, they are the ones who are going to be found facing each other, dominating the season together. 4 different titles being won, including a couple of Masters titles in there as well. But every single time they have won a title, they have won it together. Alcina and Altimires, the AA dream team, was split up though. And when that split ended up happening, they have not won a title ever since. It is their last chance to find out who is the true king of the APPT. Both coming in with new teammates. It is going to be Miguel Gonzalez Garcia on the left hand, or on the left side of Paul Alsina.
So it's really important for those guys to give their best for us. Cheers.
Miguel has been a revelation so far. Probably the strongest left side player that we have had in this tournament. I thought that there might be some space for Francisco Jurado in that conversation, but Francisco just was not able to perform particularly well. His quarterfinals exit removes him from that conversation. Miguel, however, has been fast, he has been quick, he has been ridiculously agile. On the other side, we are going to have, next to Edward Altamirez, it is Adrian Mercadal Berenger. Mercadal has shown us some fantastic right side play. It's all about the defense between him and Altamirez. It's all about extending the point until they can get the perfect shot. But against the youngest man on the court, Miguel, that will prove to be incredibly difficult.
The funny thing is, most Spanish players are so emotional and so full of fire. I wonder how they handle the sabal.
It is going to be a brutal fight out in this grand finals. And I have to say, when it comes to right versus right, I'd probably take Paul Alsina over Adrian Mercadal, just in terms of right side play. Alsina does feel like he adds a little bit more of a finishing element to his game as well. And a little bit more captaincy. Altamira is taking on the mantle of captain on the other side, and his game is completely different to what you're seeing coming out of Miguel Gonzalez. Altamira tries to put up a wall at the net. He will use his fantastically long reach to get every blocking volley he can. So you try and get a hard vibra past him, he will just come through and block in the middle. Miguel Gonzalez, very different. He's looking for space to go for one more step. He's looking for an inch to flex out his arm a little bit further, a little bit harder. He's all about pushing the envelope. But so far, Altamirez has been the entire post office. He controls whether or not that envelope can be delivered, and that control relies on staying at the net. Very heavily assisted by Adrian Mercadal to do so. I will be your commentator for this grand finals as well. It has been a fantastic weekend and a fantastic way to end out the APPT season. The Alsina-Altamirez rivalry that blooms out from mid-season onwards. We will see a close, but we've also seen some great narratives on the men's side of things. I mean, even for the women's, having Elizabeth Nogueras and Sarah Zenian lose out. Shocking, even more so perhaps than the Japanese power duo of Ozawa and Tokumo losing as well. We do have obviously a lot of new entrants coming out of the APPT circuit. Miguel Gonzalez, like I said, maybe only contested in terms of left side capability and explosiveness by Francisco Jurado and Sergio Ricardo, who is of course an additional lefty player who has added his name to the lineup of champions, winning their initial 2 appearances into the APPT circuit. The old favourites and the old legends, however, are still very much here at the end of this journey of 2025. Mark Benil's left behind in the middle of it all. Always a crowd pleaser, always a viewer's favourite. And right now, this is going to be a full Spanish affairs in the grand finals. So many of these Indonesian, Malaysian, Singaporean padel clubs have reached out to Spanish players and given them a second option and a second home to keep on training forward the rising padel population of Asia. will be the players who bring forward a new generation. And these will be the players who have assisted breaking geographical boundaries that maybe initially were not thought to be possible. Miguel Gonzalez. I am very excited to see him play out in this grand final. So it's felt like his greatest enemy has been himself, but right now the man on your screen is hoping to change that. 𝐷𝐷 will be sticking true to his old antics, just trying to fight for those volleys, trying to block those bajadas, trying to make sure that every single ball that can be lobbed will be lobbed, that every single ball that can be sent to a corner will be sent to a corner, that you are facing down lethal vibras that you have no choice but to fade back on until 𝐷𝐷 gets his own opportunity to smash. And when he does do so, you can know he is confident about getting it back to his side every single time. The rivalry might be between Alcina and 𝐷𝐷, but that is a narrative. The story of the match itself will be Gonzalez versus 𝐷𝐷 and Alcina versus Mercadal. Adria has been very good at keeping the diagonal pressure on and stopping anyone from progressing through. That is going to be hamstringing Paul Alcina if Paul can't move past the challenge that Adria will look to pose. Alcina and Gonzalez to take the court. Serve will be started off by Adria Mercadal. The crowd is ready and waiting, raring to go. Alcina much the same. Alcina to receive. Gonzalez with a deep lob. Vibra to his corner. 𝐷𝐷 maintains. Gonzalez, quick sweeper shot from underneath, but it's a lob afterwards. It gives him the net. He doesn't want to give it up. Covers off the center. No question about who's going to have that one. Alcina will let Gonzalez wreak havoc in the grand finals. And where Gonzalez fails to do so, 𝐷𝐷 progresses forward. Good lob out from Adria Mercadal. And what a bajada! A bullet shot right out to the backhand, but kept in control. Gonzalez is going to be contested yet again. The Rulo-on-Rulo combination that you know is going to be delivered from 𝐷𝐷 is blocked off early, but Gonzalez gets over-eager. He felt like he had that cross past the gallery on the left of 𝐷𝐷. Will not be able to find it. Exactly the start we're looking for. Extended rally and no one giving up an inch. Oh, fantastic Chiquita. And what 𝐷𝐷 tries to go back in for a forehand volley rather than prioritizing his backhand, will lose out the point in that process. Mercadal sighing away. Beautiful vibras. You just have to give it to him. You have to give it him. He is the king of that diagonal. At least when it comes to these deep shots right to the corner, they will die immediately. Gonzalez even stunned. Looks back in disbelief. 30-15 at 𝐷𝐷. And Adria Mercadal take the lead. Nice high lob. Alcina with a much gentler bajada, but the contra is where the real effort is supposed to come in. This Vibra wasn't quite as sharp as the last one, so Gonzalez gets more space to try and take over the net. Alcina will be tasked with the job of maintaining it. Backhand to recover. Gonzalez will be able to spin around but can't actually land the shot. Gancho to the fence will completely throw Gonzalez off guard. And as much as Miguel Gonzalez might be the youngest player in the court who we look to for the most athleticism, he is also the player who is most likely to fall by the wayside off the pressure to the final. Speaking of the pressure, Mercadal feeling some of that pressure as well. Trying to swipe in for the mid shot. Altamira's will pat him on the back and let him know it's okay. They still have the lead. One more game point before the deuce. Fault on the first. Ooh, serve to the corner. Way up high. It does clip the fence still. Altamira's commits to the Bajada that he had in mind. And Contra goes a little too deep. Right back to 40th side. Deuce. Immediately. Mercadal. Back to Altamira's. Oh, very good backhand. The net will help. Altamira certainly had a lot of help from the net versus Carlos earlier on as well. Martivani was not happy about that at all. Lob high, but it will meet the glass. Advantage to Alcina and Gonzalez at the initial phase. Oh, shot and a half coming out from Mercadal, but Alcina will be on a swivel. Deep lob is fantastic. Backhand Bajada can never be quite as good as the forehand. Oh, the recovery attempt, but it's not going to land in the court. Mercadal cannot defend on his own serve. We move over to game two. Miguel Gonzalez on the serve. Right at the center. Attacking position with that same Vibra that was giving him some trouble. But why go for just one angle when you can have both? Oh! Drop shot misses. Love 15. Mercadal survives. Alcina. Good backhand. Oh, the blocks from Edouard Altamira are not going to be enough. He's forced to chase after a ball that's left him behind. And he simply cannot get the reach. 15 all. Same serve down the center. It will land smack dab on the line. Such a difficult serve to pick up. Mercadal. Not only is it on the line, it's also 2 feet behind the tee, so you have to move further in for it. Mercadal not able to do so, not able to get that reach out. Altamira's beautiful lob, but Alcina, oh, it escapes Gonzalez. Mercadal moves back in, backhand contra. Altamira's winds back in. Gonzalez can't make his way over. The ball will collide with a light post, and even if Gonzalez would have been in position, it's just not coming back. .30 aside. It's always been the point of the deuce side. Losing it on advantage. This time they'd like to break that trend. And they will do so. Edouard Altamira can't close the distance needed. Just that one step further ahead. Too much spin on the Vibra from Gonzalez. 40-30. Alcina. Deep lob straight down. Rulo from Altamira's is his specialty, but it's a volley that will fail him. 2-0 as Paul Alcina and Miguel Gonzalez will start off with a convincing lead. Exactly what you want if you're a fan of the duo. And of course, if you're a big fan of the Asia Pacific Padel Tour, or you're just a new fan coming in, tuning in for the first time on your respective channel, make sure you're leaving a like, and make sure you're engaging, make sure you're subscribing. It's with your help that Padel in Asia has come to where it is, and it is with these players' help that we are going to take it even further. Gorgeous shots from Gonzalez as he will reroute. Oh, the Rulo. Unwieldy. Goncho rather, not the Rulo. Unwieldy. As Alcina will be able to get the bounce back down. Mercadal unable to cover. Rankings wide. Remember, Eduardo Altamira, the man on the serve, is currently ranked #1 in the Asia rankings. And, well, ranked #1 is going to be put to the test. Gorgeous Vibra. Gonzalez will still recover it. Comes close to the net. Knows he has every opportunity to slow things down, but when he does do so, Altamira's in his hurry to speed it back up will miss out the Rulo. But yes, Eduardo Altamira is ranked #1. Paul Alcina ranked #2. Both Mercadal and Gonzalez are coming in with debuts to the Asia circuit. But Gonzalez has peaked at 79 in the world. Mercadal himself, no stranger to tournament play. Paul Alcina. Deep lob. Mercadal finds himself in a volley contest. Eduardo Altamira's leans back in. Again, that Rulo that he relies on. But oh my goodness! Shot right down the gallery. It'll open up for a drop shot. Mercadal somehow picks it back up. Eduardo Altamira's will still keep the ball calmly in play, and where he thought he had an intercept, it ends up being banged into the fence instead. Red in the face from exertion. The warm winter nights of Jakarta are going to be where he finds himself down. Love to 40. And first serve is a fault. Eduard winds back in. Knows he has a smash any day of the week. That one was never going to come back, not without a block. Rather, that was never going to come back the way it's supposed to be sent back. It is a return to sender situation instead. Ooh. Alcina thought that the flick of the wrist might be able to help him adjust into an attacking position. If he doesn't go for the full lean down, will not be able to make that work. (30-40), second serve. Eduardo Altamira knows he cannot afford to be broken again. The block is very nicely attempted, but it'll miss just barely. Eduardo Altamira forces the game back into control with 3 points in a row. They find another deuce. Oh, 4 in a row now. Advantage in the favor of Eduardo Altamira's and Adria Mercadal. Fault on the first yet again. Nice deep lob. There will be no room to get a comfortable Bahara out on that. And the attempt at the drop shot will only be picked up. Alcina delivers a very good Vibra cross court, but Unfortunately for him, Gonzalez is unable to pick up the shot right next to the net. It is 2-1. Eduardo Altamires will not let this be 2 breaks in a row. Two to one, Paul Alsina on the service. Sends it right down the middle. Oh, nice pick from Eduardo Altamires. Miguel Gonzalez was convinced that would be an out. Really felt like it would be, and could not be more wrong. Love 15. Edu. Oh, confusion in the mid-court. I think your teammate will always put you at risk of that happening. Let's see now. Oh, very nice. Rulo forces out the contra. Can Edward move into end? No, he can't. Doesn't feel comfortable to do so, but it's the volleys that he'll rely on instead. A lob backwards as Gonzalez sends him to the back of the court yet again, but as it said, Mercadal with a flat shot to stop the ball from floating up post bounce. That catches Alsina off guard. (15-30). Point trailing. Mercadal. Very solid lob to come through. And where there's one, there's two. Altamires is fighting for control. Eventually will lose it, but even so, he's still got the wherewithal to spin around and go in for that backhand. Catches Miguel Gonzalez completely off guard. Gonzalez just was not ready, was not deep enough to try and lean in for the play. And even if he does react, can't get the ball over in time. 15-40. 2 break points, 2 chances to equalize. What's the plan over here? Nice pick from Mercadal. Gonzalez gives much of the same. Contra to come through. Not a full commitment though on the smash. And Eduardo Altamires will look to extend the point, and eventually that will pay off. You hear cries of Edu around in the crowd. They know he is a local favorite. One of the first Spanish players to come over to the Asian circuit and really dominate the way he has. He might not have the most stylish paddle that you've ever seen. He certainly doesn't. Not going for every smash that's coming out in front of him. Much more about the Rulos, much more about the Vibras down the center. But my God, does he get points or what? Fault on the first for Mercadal on his serve. Block down center, Paul Alsina tossing the one, the spin certainly helping him out, and that shot to the side. Eduardo Altamires is coming into his own. taking control over this set in a way only he can.
50 love. Thirty.
32. Hi there. 15 all. I'll leave the announcer for a second. Just misheard it. Woo! 𝐀𝐒𝐄 was convinced that shot would go out over, but he deserves that. Just ramming back in. And it will be game there and then as the service is missed. 3-2. 𝐁𝐂𝐻𝐿 𝐷𝐀𝐻 and 𝐁𝐂𝐻 might have lost the initial break, but they will take that first big lead in the mid-set.
Time.
We are back on serve for Miguel Gonzalez, Eduardo Altamires and 𝐀𝐒𝐄𝐻 are just making him dance across the court. And as good as Miguel Gonzalez might be at lighting up the floor, it is not going to be good enough to receive a point over there. Love 15. Not the start they were looking for. This is the frustrating thing about playing against Eduardo Altamires. When you're watching from the sidelines, you're thinking, yeah, I could probably take that. You know, all of these shots are technically really good, but it's not. It doesn't feel like I'm going to be got by that. I mean, I'm way faster than these other players. I'll be able to catch up, but he's just a strange definition of all brain and some brawn in there. Quick clean out on the inside of the glass. Just have to make sure that one of the wonderful people who have come out this fine evening to watch a fantastic match of paddle are not going to be interrupted on their viewing angle. A little bit of polish on one side. Why stop there? Why not get the other as well? It's very important to keep the glass panels of a paddle court clean as well. Like I said before, you can very easily make the mistake of letting them soak up too much sweat, and then balls start slipping off the back. Bounces start becoming stranger and stranger. But you can't blame a bounce for that one. That's just a straight lob out. 15 all. Serve down the center. Paul Alsina just keeps the pressure mounted. Oh, Paul Alsina trying to switch things up onto Eduardo Altamirez's gallery, and oh, I really thought that was contact made, but Miguel Gonzalez and the referee thinks otherwise. Serve back in. It's going to be lob from Paul Alsina. Edouard, hunt for the Bajada, will not be able to get it past Gonzalez. And as his center is attacked, he is quick to reach back out over. It's Mr. Fantastic in the house as he keeps on getting that one last stretch in. And where his stretches are enough, it is Mercadal who runs back in for the finisher. Accelerates forward and forces the misstep from Paul Alsina. Quick thumbs up from Eduardo Altamirez as well. 30-all, Miguel Gonzalez now will once again find a point on the deuces side. 40-30. Nice shot out from Alsina. And that will be enough to bring it back to 3-a-side. Eduardo Altamirez hoping to get another game in very quickly. Serve right down the center will be again. What a backhand. What a backhand. Why stop at one when you can have two? A Rulo to follow, Concha to come through, and that Concha barely lands at the edge of the cross. That's just in. And as Mercadal will send out a shot right underneath the net for Alsina to drop through. It is still Altamirez in control. Altamirez and Mercadal are forcing Gonzalez to run more than he ever has before in this entire tournament. Just back and forth, he's forced to go until he has nowhere to call home. Now Gonzalez will receive the serve. Center, what a return! What a return! You make me run, I'll make you hide! No questions whatsoever about his fighting spirit, I can tell you that much. But can it last? He's already drenched in sweat. All. The Altamirez serve will not be quite as smooth of a finish as they hoped it to be. Quick lob out from Alsina. Vibra back from Mercadal. Eduardo Altamirez with a Bajada down the center can only be countered out with a Concha. That Concha gives up most advantages, and with that, a difficult lob to follow through. Paul Alsina will say goodbye to that point. 40-30 up for Eduardo Altamirez and Adria Mercadal. Shot right to the corner. Altamirez calls back in for a lob that doesn't reach its mark, and Paul Alsina is able to interrupt because of that. Paul Alsina finds an exposed gallery, and before it can truly be attacked, Altamires tries to move in and get a lob out over. Unfortunately, it ends up hitting the glass, so you are right back to deuces. This game will not be swept away, not quickly. And in that, Miguel Gonzalez is able to inch it right past, find that advantage. And I mean, you can just see 𝐀𝐒𝐄 was completely caught off guard. Miguel Gonzalez as well had to shift his balance completely to even put himself in position to get that straight volley down. First serve is the fault. An easier start to things for Miguel. But an easy start does not mean an easy follow through. Paul Alsina, high lob, right to the back of the glass. A Bahara back over as well. Ends up sliding down. Lift up from Gonzalez. Gonzalez will be attacked, but it's a Bandeja, not a Vibra. No speed on that at all. Altamires is trying to evade and avoid Paul Alsina completely. Will not be able to do so. And underneath to receive the half volley. Nice lift up as well. Altamires goes in for the smash. Paul Alsina cannot climb up the walls this time. Spider-Man will not have the webbing required to make that journey. Beautiful smash as well. And you're right back to deuces. Second deuce, 40 aside. Alsina misses out on the first serve return. And where there was an advantage taken away by Gonzalez, now it is in its rightful hands of the serving side. Eduardo Altamires winds in. It's a Vibra game. It always is. Alsina missing the lob. It's going to be 4-3. Eduardo Altamires forced to struggle on his serve, but at the end of the day will still close it out. It is still on serve. Still no more breaks to come.
Guys, in the Milos, the green team is marking the ball to drop faster than usual. The green 95%
And back into things we go. Paul Alsina on the serve. 3-4 down. Fault on the first. Adrian 𝐀𝐿 to receive. And Drop out over. Vibra is good. The smash doesn't quite go where it's supposed to. Altamira's felt like he could reach it, but reacting to the ball hitting the top grill is easier said than done. Net on the initial, 2 more will be called. Oh, what a backhand. Coming through from 𝐀𝐿 to regain control. But where Eduardo Altamira's can hit Rulo's, Paul Alsina reminds him that that is a two-way street and he is happy to walk back down it to come out victorious on the other side. 40 love on Paul's service. Altamira's trying to slide right by Miguel Gonzalez. Beautiful Bahara. Wow, look at the speed on that. 4-4. And I hope we get to see that one in a replay. Insane shot coming through. There you have it. Ooh. No chance whatsoever that ball makes contact with the ground. At least not until after it's already hit the glass. 𝐀𝐿 is back on serve. Very nice backhand. Dives on the grill.
50 love.
Serve to the center. Altamira's
30 love.
buries it in the corner. 30 love for Eduardo Altamira's and Adrian 𝐀𝐿 as they look to take 5. Ooh, that's a miss and a half.
30-15.
Miguel Gonzalez spurred on just ever so slightly by that one. Knows that he's in breathing distance of catching up. It's all going to be a game of breaks. And right now those breaks are not coming. The serving team is finding perfection. A photographer that quickly scoots out of the way. I mean, you don't blame the man for being scared. That is a very fast Miguel Gonzalez running out. 40-15. 𝐀𝐿 cannot land the drop shot. It'll skirt over the top of the net and come back down on his side. Sharp shot to the side. Somehow Altamira still makes his way over to be able to pick up the left pocket. Bahara this time will not connect. 5-4. Eduardo Altamira's and Adrian 𝐀𝐿 will keep it on serve and take that one step further ahead. Play resumes.
15 love.
15 love. Out to Miguel Gonzalez on his serve. And where Paul Alsina continues to deliver these deadly backhands. It is a lot of court coverage coming out from Miguel Gonzalez. He's been hunting for that hard power shot that he loves to play, but he's just not been given it at all. Miguel Gonzalez back out over. Nice rulo as always from Eduardo Altamires. Miguel Gonzalez cannot jump up high enough. There is no man who can to reach that ball. Oh, so very high in the air. Eduardo Altamires will swing his racket and chop their heads clean off. Corner play, and Miguel Gonzalez has an opportunity to do much the same. It is execution on execution. Well, there's a beautiful flat smash on one end. It is the chancletazo on the other. Mercadal, a lot of self-talk to come through, hyping himself up for the next point. He knows he can do better, and he knows he might need to. Already having a fantastic game, but there's always one more level to take if you want to take a championship. And Gonzalez, well, he himself is also searching for that same level. Deep lob from Altamires to allow Mercadal to reset back into position. Oh, beautiful backhand. Paul Alsina spots out Adrian Mercadal.
40-15.
Left with a question in his face. And a hand that could not find the ball. Not in time. French will receive.
Game. Ball winner.
5 aside. Set number 1 is guaranteed to go to at least 12, and we would want nothing different between Paul Alsina and Eduardo Altamires in their one last trail down memory lane in 2025, facing each other rather than standing by each other's side. 15 love. Paul Alsina and company, however, will immediately lose a point afterwards.
15 all.
Partially to blame to the net, but at the end of the day, it is still 15 all. And I have to say, Eduardo Altamires and Adrian Mercadal have had an astonishingly high amount of points accredited with an assist to the net. And there's the shot immediately after that to remind you that it's not just flukes and nets, it's not just
30-15.
a couple of coin flips going their way. It is skill, it is undeniable control and domination that Eduardo Altamires has shown on the left side all across 2025 in the Asia Pacific Padel Tour. Smash on smash on smash. 40-15. And they are looking for that 6th game. Fault on the first. Nice high lob. Now from Miguel Gonzalez. The second one to follow through. Eduardo Altamires wants to regain control. Will not be able to do so. Incredibly fast Vibra will find the feet of Mercadal. Immediately gives them the point. 1 point to separate from the deuce. 40-30. Eduardo Altamires and Adrian Mercadal are hoping to close this game. Once again, the net. High lob. Alsina almost gets it done, but it's an inch too far, and with that it will be 6-5 favoring Eduardo Altamires and Adrian Mercadal. Can Paul Alsina and Miguel Gonzalez hold on to the next one and take us to tiebreak? Let's find out. 5-6 down, where Edward and Adrian Mercadal were once broken in the beginning. Paul Alsina and Miguel Gonzalez have let that advantage slip long ago. They were up 2-0 to start off this set. And at this point, they can barely even remember that. Lost out 3 games in a row, and after that, it was back-to-back services being held. Paul Alsina on the last serve of overtime. And Miguel Gonzalez will barely just keep it alive. And where there's a contra, there's a smash. Connection isn't quite where they wanted it to be, but Miguel Gonzalez, who had already touched the net, trying to turn around and face back into the grill. That sent the ball down under. Love to 15. Sky high lob. Razor thin margin on the contra. And somehow Mercado will pressure Alsina into an awkward position where Edward Artemeras can finish at the backcourt. 0-30 down. Paul Alsina and Miguel Gonzalez are feeling very pressured right now. Great lob. Biting his own racket. Edward Artemeras knows that was a serious possibility to interrupt momentum, and Miguel Gonzalez is trying to build up. Mercadal. Mercadal has been completely avoided, but still, there's so much spin on that ball. It comes right back into his waiting hands. It's an error on his part that gives Paul Alsina and Miguel Gonzalez the faster point. 30 aside. Alsina hunts for the forehand. Oh, Mercadal almost caught off guard, barely able to recover. Footwork has been fantastic from him in that corner, and the backhand gives himself a chance to attack, not once but twice. Paul Alsina on the cross, ready to cover. Lob overhead. Very strong lobs from the mid-court. That's always been Paul Alsina, and where Edward Artemeras will make the distance, cross the 7 seas, and with a deep lob have a chance to still return home before that next point. Bahada comes in. It's a slow one. They don't want to speed things up. They're taking a breather. Mercadal doesn't need it. And the ball goes past over the right shoulder of Altemeras, straight into the glass. Miguel Gonzalez upset at himself. It is a break point now available at set point, no less, for Mercadal and Altemeras. All the pressure in the world just to try and pull out a deuce. And Paul Alsina will not falter in the face of that pressure. Consistent shots down the middle. Mercadal attacked in the corner. And it will be the deuce. It will be Miguel Gonzalez to force the ball so deep that it would never come back. Fantastic backhand. Winding in. And Miguel Gonzalez in the pressure is making small mistakes, but it's a game of slim margins. Once again, advantage to go out to Altemeras and Mercadal. They are in another break and set point. Lob is high, lob is deep, lob is picture perfect. And the Bahara just does not put on enough pressure. Going in for the smash. Alsina has it return. Gone shot out, but the backhand from Mercadal will not be the end of things. It is a chocolate tassel instead. Set number 1, stolen away. Eduardo Altamirez, Adrian Mercadal. They fight back from an 0-2 deficit. They fight back from their own breaks. They fight in to a win on that first step. One step closer to the championship still, though. They have a long ways to go still. They have not overcome this opponent just quite yet. They'll have to wait for that second set to lay claim to the final title of 2025. And all of the meanwhile, everyone's sitting at home, watching. It is a reminder that there is so much more of APPT to come in the 2026 season, and for you to be able to follow it all, make sure you are following all the social medias, all the YouTubes, the Instagrams, everything that the kids are on these days. I'm the kids, by the way, I'm on all of them. Follow APPT everywhere as we head into that second set for more and more updates around the 2026 circuit. But still, we need a king before we can move forward into his domain.
So, I turn around, when I go in that direction, you say stop. You don't go in group, I have to point in that direction, okay? I'm going.
Keep going.
Keep going. This is what I think. The guy in the black shirt, did you shave your? Did you shave your outfit? Yeah, you. Come down here, come down here. Cheer up. Come on. Yeah, that looks like a proper battle player. No crinkles. Wow. The winner of the panel from July, exclusive in APPT.
One more fun fact in the next round.
5. Second set. Against 6.
Set number 2 begins. Mercadal on the serve. A lot more pressure on the Paul Alsina and Miguel Gonzalez. You see them slow things down a little bit more. Altamirez on the other hand, like a bull who's seen red. Rulo still delivered. Excellent block from Gonzalez. And Altamirez will still want to charge forward, and soon. It's Mercadal who's caught in the midcourt. First blood taken by Paul Alsina and Miguel Gonzalez in their opponent's serve. Oh, what a perfect lob. Trapped inside the grill corner. But when the volley battle comes back in, it is Gonzalez to take his time. Alsina to interrupt it with a lob of his own. Gonzalez, well, he just managed to give them yet another point with a very aggressive Vibra to the backhand. Eduardo Altamirez will end up knocking it right to the back wall. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Mercadal has had a couple of those so far. Some fantastic chancletazos. Fault on the first. 15-30. Oh. Very, very good shot coming out from 𝐻𝐿𝐶. Called to be an out. Bit of conversation between the two teams about whether it was or not. Sounds like this where I wish I spoke Spanish, ladies and gentlemen. I regret to inform you, I do not. This is why I don't get paid the big bucks. Only the small ones. When I learn Spanish, I'm telling you I will take over the paddle world just as Eduardo Altameiras and Paul Alsina have taken over Asia. But who is the real king? We are in the process of finding out. 30 all. Oh, the drop shot is picture perfect. Nothing that can be done about that. At some point you have to take the knee. Speaking of taking a knee, just smiles out on Paul Alsina's face. Miguel Gonzalez will take a well-deserved 30-second nap on the floor. That has been a treasonous side so far. We have had a lot of players slipping in these past 3 hours or so. And as the pressure mounts up, it is even more likely to happen. Back to the Gonzalez serve. Paul Alsina being cut off the right hand. On the right gallery at least. Lob winding preparation is to allow for Paul Alsina to commit to the smash. That all comes down to the setup that Miguel Gonzalez provides to him. A slow dropping shot down to Eduardo Altameiras' backhand that he has no choice but to lift up. And the second that ball gets wings, oh, Paul Alsina is so happy to crush them. Look at that drop shot. A victim to the same shot in the previous game. Paul Alsina gets revenge in style. Gonzalez back over to Alsina. Gonzalez will look for just that one smash that he's been hoping for so long, but right now will not need it. Ends up being Mercadal who is cutting off a couple of the angles of attack that would have been available to Paul, rather to Eduardo Altameiras otherwise. Oh, beautiful drop shots again and again. And there's that finisher. that Miguel Gonzalez was searching for. 1-1. What a fantastic game coming through between Gonzalez and Alsina. Be it their drops or their setups for the other to smash, either way, we have seen some heroic paddle coming out. Their area cannot be featuring anyone in it. Spectators are rushed along. First serve is a fault. Second one comes in with a beautiful rouleau attempt. It will be blocked in the middle. Paul Alsina thought that it might not be, so he's forced to reset on his feet to his own corner. Nice block right next to the feet, and where Altamira is jumping up into the sky, Paul Alsina once again forced off. Gonzalez now underneath attack, and where he tries to cut that attack short with a counter of his own, it is the net that greets him with open arms. Love. Service fantastic. But Paul Alsina brings that smash back in. Was there a net touch in the middle? It did feel like both players gave up on the point. Might have been. Might have been. Love. Eduardo Altamira has been one of the constants of the circuit, especially in 2025. Winds back in. It is Gonzalez being forced to dance, and he will find a little bit of comfort in the defense at the very least. Can just sit back and relax, but not for too long. Eventually, that high-rise rouleau from Eduardo Altamira will cut him off. Ball out over. He uses a side grill for support just to keep balance, and it is Mercadal with an explosive Vibra. Might need an even better Bajada if he wants to take this point away, and even then it's blocked out. Miguel Gonzalez cannot get the ball to rise, and instead calls for the side switch. Paul Alsina overrides, and that override will be enough to catch Mercadal off guard. Timing will be missed. Mercadal ends up giving the first point of Eduardo Altamira's serve over to the other side. Still 40-15, a big lead. They still have 2 more game points where that came from. Barely missing out on the backhand contra. It is going to be 2-1. Eduardo Altamira and Adria Mercadal up 1 set as well. Keep the pressure on serve.
Fine.
Back into the court we go. The grand finals continue. Paul Alsina on the serve. Fought on the first. Off of the back of a great rally, volleys back and forth. It is Altamira's to overcome. Miguel Gonzalez, slower shot through, forces out the contra. He'll have yet another Vibra right to Mercadal's corner. Ball does travel over the net, but does not decide to make the full journey to the other side. Again, Mercadal having heavy pressure put onto his shoulders. The net will assist Paul Alsina, this time over Mercadal. He's been on the receiving side of that coin flip so many times. But these last 2 points even then feel unfair to him. What Altamira to pick the serve. Deep lob. And a slower Vibra. Call is made clear. Cover your own side. Eduardo Altamira wants Mercadal to not call for the switch. Mercadal, however, can't make that full distance sprint back over in time. It is 40-15. Should be Paul Alsina to close soon on his own serve. Still, a chance to fight back remains. Mercadal covering off the center. Gonzalez was looking for an opportunity to get into a volley battle yet again. Mercadal, beautiful lob out overhead. Paul Alsina, though, takes advantage of the distance not being quite deep enough. And eventually Gonzalez will get his wind in. He will eventually get his quick release. 2-2 in the second set. Mercadal back on the serve. Altamira's beautiful shot. You have to give it to Altamira's. He has easily the best ruler Vibra combination in the APPT circuit right now on the men's side of things. That's his ability to continue deploying it again and again with such a few errors. And always into the left corners. That's exactly what you want to see. Paul Alsina, however, he doesn't care about what Altamira's is the best at. Paul Alsina wants to carve out his own niche, and maybe Baharas can be it. Escapes the right side of Mercadal yet again. Alsina to receive. Mercadal pushes forward. The net will interrupt, but as Miguel Gonzalez felt like he had an opening, instead he is forced right back to the back of the court. Smash is beautiful. Out goes Gonzalez, but he cannot chase past the ball fast enough. 30-15 in favor of Edu Altamires and Adria Mercadal. Another deep lob. Response on the backhand is very good. Gives space to Altamires to
40-15.
then a ball down so low that Paul Alsina has to sit down on the ground to even try to touch it, and even then can't get the crossover. 40-15. 1 point away from 3-2. Sky high low, Paul Alsina ends up having his shoe clipped by the shot as well. It is going to be 3-2. Eduard Altamires and Adria Mercadal looking fierce.
Five.
Miguel Gonzalez on the serve, 2-3 down in the grand finals, 1 set down in the grand finals. It may be on serve, but we know which way the momentum is swinging. Eduard Altamires, oh dear. Mercadal, it's a good job that he jumped up. He could have lost his feet in that trajectory. Miguel Gonzalez. A chance to show off, maybe a few more to come where that was found. Oh my days, that is a magnificent drop shot. Still, Eduard Altamires is used to those. Playing with and against Paul Alsina all this time. Gallery attacked. Mercadal kept back. He's just trying to threaten the progression. And it's that very same threat, which is why Paul Alsina keeps on targeting him. Nice backhand cross court comes through, and although the concha was attempted, it is down the gallery as Eduard Altamires will equalize at 15-all. Gonzalez. Oh. You know, this is where you are getting to see a very different Paul Alsina. He's just trying heavily to engage the fence with drop shots and predominantly on the 𝐀𝐒𝐏𝐄𝐑 side. Oh, 𝐀𝐒𝐏𝐿 is on the ground. He's slipped and slides. It is still Altamira's to keep the point alive. And where Altamira's will do it once, he tries to do it twice. Cannot block the ball successfully. 40-15. Looking for the equalizer. Nice under and a backhand volley. Very ambitious shot, and you can see that Gonzalez is feeling frustrated with himself for it as well. Had to lean a bit too far back to try and commit to the rulo. And that too with such power. High and deep lob. That too to the backhand. No commitment to the smash away here from Gonzalez. He wants to play it safe after the last point. And when they're up 40-30, the only thing there that is on his mind is not making any mistakes. 𝐀𝐒𝐏𝐿 sends it out once again. Altamira's to receive. And Gonzalez eventually will have his patience pay off as 𝐀𝐒𝐏𝐿, under the pressure of 1,000 cuts, will bleed out and give that 1 point over. 3-3. Eduard Altamira's and Adria 𝐀𝐒𝐏𝐿 back on serve. Very high lobs being sent out. Altamira's will use his height to perfection, but eventually overcommits. Paul Alsina's defense will not be broken. Serve out to the corner. Lob is high. Altamira's searching for a mistake, and honestly, he's caused a lot of them so far as well. Oh man, Paul Alsina looks like he just falls down and drops into 90-90. It's great exercise for the hips, less so to be able to pick up that ball, unfortunately. And explosive shot out. Paul Alsina almost makes it, but almost, as always, isn't good enough. 32-15. And remember, this grand finals is only for winning. Second place means nothing to both of these pairings, especially Eduard Altamira's and Paul Alsina, neither one of them. Gonzalez tries to send the ball out over 𝐀𝐒𝐿, is unable to do so. Altamira's moves in for a smash. Sky high it goes, right back into his court. 42-15. Altamira's has been the smash master this game so far. Where Gonzalez was displaying unbreakable prowess before, it has been all Altamira's in this past set. 42-15 up. Looking to seal away that fourth game. And they will do so off the back of an error from Gonzalez. 4-3 in favor of Eduard and Adria. Can they continue on and find that break, or will we go again the full distance?
November 2023.
Paul Alsina trying to defend back this one-game deficit on his own serve. He is certainly put in position to do so, but a very rare mistake from Alsina on the net. Even he is shaking his head in a now annoyance. This game is personal for him. He wants to show that he can win a title without Altamira's on his side. Altamira is trying to prove the exact same thing, and that too, the greatest title that the APPT circuit has to offer. Deep lobs with Mercadal. And Altamira's are both going out for Vibras. Where Paul Alsina is making errors at unrecognizable moments, Altamira's is just the same. Normal days, that is going to nestle itself, find a little home in the corner. This time it is bounding down the doors instead. Paul Alsina gets one last look to see where the gap is. He has identified it perfectly. Mercadal reaches the ball, but it is not enough to just reach it. Needs to return it as well. 30-15. Wind in. Vibra to come through from Gonzalez. Not once but twice. Keeps it going. Gonzalez finds his opportunity. He finds that angle he's been hunting for all this time. Quick words in the middle of it all. 40-15. Paul Alsina and Miguel Gonzalez want to close that gap, but what they really need, what everyone really needs over here, is a break. They need to take a game away on their opponent's serve, and that seems impossible so far. The services have been impeccable. The holds have been beautiful. And right now is no different. Paul Alsina finishes off with a shot of the net from Mercadal. Both of these teams have played a set earlier on today as well, and they have really well and truly come close to the point of exhaustion. And back in. Slow shot to the side. Leaves it open for Mercadal to finish up, and although Gonzalez gets very close, he just can't get that final touch. He was worried about the ball escaping through the door. If he'd known that it would knock off the side of it back into the court, he might have still been able to get the adjustment necessary. Mercadal. Oh, Gonzalez, what a shot. Right to the edge of Altamira's racket. Crosses him up in the center. And we're back to 15 all. Nice backhand. Where Alsina and Gonzalez will find space to attack. They will do so. Altamira's find space to breathe, find space to recover. Mikado can't say the same for him, and that recovery comes through with Altamira's swinging out the largest smash he's had so far. And as always is the case, his opponents end up on the ground in disbelief. How are you meant to counter out that smash? The answer is simple: you are not. Nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Ramirez winds back in. Oh, what a shot! What a shot from 𝐀𝐿. That is a full, deep, dying volley at a place where so many players will prioritize the charter toss. So instead, this is neck to neck. No one can get an inch. Four to five. Miguel Gonzalez on the serve. It is the dying stages of the set where they have their service finally broken. And this time over, they would love to prevent that. Serve to the feet. Lob goes high. Alcina with a critical vibra, but as always, 𝐀𝐿 is in position to pick it up, and Alcina. Ball displaced just a little bit. Love 30. Gonzalez could be 2 points away from losing his first ever APPT finals, but he will not let it go out easy. Ball is touched just barely. 𝐀𝐿, how has he done it? How has he found the reach that has been evading everyone otherwise? Love to 40. Championship point. Paul Alcina. Is he destined to be stuck at rank number 2? Or can he fight back with the world against him? Gonzalez picks up the rule. Alcina will be cut off. The champion will be maintained. The coronation is confirmed. Eduardo Altamires and Adrian 𝐀𝐿. No. It's a repeat. When earlier, the score, it's incorrect. Oh, the score has lied to us. And where 𝐀𝐿 will slide right into the net. It's off to the side, just making sure he is well okay. It's that same spot that has been so difficult. Did graze the side of his leg just a little bit as well. There'll be some basic first aid required. 30-40. Alcina and Gonzalez are looking to find a way back in this game one way or another. Gonzalez with the serve to the backhand. Back of the court. Oh, good shot from Altamira's. Gets the deep lob out. And not just that, forces the swap between players. Alcina sends the ball high. Will be ready to receive himself. He's played left side once upon a time, and he is showing us that very fact. But as Gonzalez closes the distance to Altamira's, he has to be careful. Can't be too close to the net, otherwise you could be crippled out as well. Lob will allow them to replace back to their original positions, and as Gonzalez will try and prove his worth there, it is going to be out. And it is now all over. Eduard Altamira's and Asia Mercadal are your champions of the APPT Masters Final here in Jakarta. Altamira's will come out bearing the crown that he felt so precariously perched at the peak of his head. They are your 2025 champions. They are the best in all of Asia. Mercadal in his debut walks the golden road, wins it out in his debut on the Pro Tour, and what a way to end things out. Alcina will fall, Eduard and Asia will come out on top.
Congratulations, Eduard Altamira's #1 APPT season 2025. I want to ask a fun question.
Who knows why the Paddle Club Milos is named Milos? Who knows the question? Who knows the answer? I obviously know the question. Who knows the answer? Come on, tell me, why is that place Milos? Look at the logo. I'm still missing the answer. Why is the place called Milos? What is it? Show me, show me, show me. Show me without talking. Woof, woof, woof. Ah, good point. That was the owner Garav's dog. Golden Retriever, Golden Retriever. Good job. You get a free shot of 𝐀𝐏𝐏𝐿. Just go to the bar. Can I invite now the chairman of the PBPI Jakarta, Mr. Chino? And I would like to invite the president and director of 𝐷𝐼𝐻, one of the big sponsors, and their own FIS, Mr. 𝐀𝐏𝐿. Okay. Amateurs, get ready. I will start to name the first people joining the ceremony. We will start with amateur female. Sorry. Amateur mixed champions Giovanni Vijaya and Novia Devanti. Please join for the ceremony. I will give it 15 seconds that we don't waste too much time. Okay, we have him. Okay, Giovanni is taking the prizes. I would like to invite the next from the mix, 𝐴𝐻 and 𝐀𝐏𝐿 Abhimanyu Haidar. Please join for the ceremonies. Come in, come in. Stop. Please get ready next. Kelly Yamamoto Yan Guerrero. Kelly Yamamoto Yan Guerrero. Please get ready. Mixed. Is Kelly and Jan still in the house? Are they? Okay, I would like to invite to get ready Oxy Gravitas Putri and Irma Elita Evania. Come to the main court. Come, please, enter. Don't be too shy. You earned it. That is Oxy, correct? Oxy and Irma. Female B. I'm still searching for Kelly. And Jan. Please wait. Thank you, Kelly. Come on, give it up for the amateurs. Upside down. Next champions, Kelly and Jan. Please enter. Mixed. Stay. Go next, pro female. Please get ready for the super champions in female category. Miss Carla and Manuela. I don't have them. Okay, I would like to call the runner-ups, Fadona and Novella. Fadona, Novella. Here they enter. Amazing team, ranked number 1 and 2 from Indonesia. Applause, come on guys. Give them what they deserve. Are Carla and Manuela still in the house? Carla, Manuela? Oh, you're still here. Come on, guys, big applause for the champion female, Carla and Manuela from Brazil. Viva! Come on, guys. Do you know what 4,400 US dollar means? That's about 73 million Indonesian rupiah. Male runner-up, Spider-Man Paul Alsina and Miguel. Please enter the court. I see the spider, man. Congratulations to those two amazing players. APPT puts out for the runner-ups $6,000 US. imagine. That is roughly 100 million Indonesian rupiah. And now we have the Pro Male APPT 2025 champions, Edu and Asia! Woohoo! That's a check of 12,000 US dollars. Roughly 200 million rupiah. You can buy a Avanza. Congratulations to the team Tamora. Sponsored by Pala Padel. Thank you everyone for coming, joining those 3 days of fun, excitement, amazing paddle. Do not forget, APPT was born 2.5 years ago. It's the biggest circuit in Asia Pacific. I don't know if you know what APPT, that means Asia Pacific Padel Tour. Next week, we have the APPT in Bangkok, Thailand. Whoever is free, watch it on TV. Whoever is able to travel, come to Bangkok. The game is at the Club Pad Thai. Thank you guys. Have a good night.